Big shout out to Mazio Getchukere. I salute you, my dear Master Simon. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They won.
I did not jump in. Did not jump in. Yes, I did not jump in. They came to my house just to kill me, to kill me. Did not jump in. The Igbo man did not jump in. Your Nigerian army just to see me there. Said a defendant did not jump in, did not jump in. I need my witnesses in court to testify in Abuja. Oh, Uncle Rule my Lord, he did not jump in. Jump your bail, your own God, man, said that he did not jump bail. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I don't know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of the United Nations. Extradition from Kenya. Your own Lord, I am dead. Oh, rise up like the rise of Nigeria, Nigeria. Let them go. Referendum is African man. Freedom, Nigeria, own call ruling, my Lord, my Lord. Your own call, my Lord, I did not jump in. Igbo man does not run. Real man no jump. Why thou prosecute me, my Lord? Why persecute an innocent man, my Lord? There is God, yes, there is God. The whole is watching. I jump in. I did not They came to my house to kill me, to kill us. Let it all get style, let it all get style. Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me. Oh, I defend, not jump. Defend myself, Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill, extra rendition. Extra rendition. I did not jump. I did not. I did not jump. Yeah. I go like it was. I stand tall, I stand firm to defend myself. I did it, obey your own call. I did not jump the bait. They came to kill, Lord. Condition. Extra rendition. Jumping. I did not fail. Yes, I did not jump. They came to my house just to kill me. Kill me. LAND.WE. Your Nigerian army just to see me there. Said I defend, did not jump in. Defend and jump in. Animal we to testify in the book. Oh, your uncle ruling my Lord. He did not jump. Your own God, my Lord, said that he did not jump. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I don't know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria. Constitution, United Nations. Extradition from Canada. Your own God, my Lord, I am dead already. Dead already. Can bring me back. This life is finished without freedom. Freedom. Biafra. African man. Freedom. Nation. Biafra. Oh, rise up like this on Nigeria. Like divide peacefully. Referendum. Let them go. Referendum. Now is African man, freedom. Oh, Nigeria, your own call ruling, my Lord, your own, my Lord. jump, jump. Stand tall and stand firm. To defend myself, fury, I obey your own court order. I did not jump in. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition. Extra rendition. Did not jump your bail. I did not jump bail. Yes, there is God. The whole world is watching. I did not jump bail. Yeah, I did not jump bail. Jump bail. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like Legos. Like it all gets tired. Like it all gets tired. Like it all gets tired. Children of me came to kill me just to see me there. Oh, I sigh. I sigh. Say defender. Defender.
Biafrans, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location and depending on your time. I welcome you this in to this very day, the 8th day of November 2025. Welcome you to the Questionnaire platform anchored by myself, Mazi David Nana. Thank you so much for joining us. Choma Laugh 2024. Good morning from here. Irene Ibet Ehi Ebiki Ehi. Good morning from here. Those of you watching from X, good morning from here. Those watching through Facebook, good morning from here. I welcome you this morning. Today is the long-awaited day in Biafran territory. Today is the sit at home in Biafra land. Today is sit Anambra. Don't betray Biafra. Ndi Anambra, you have to demonstrate how much you want freedom. I want you to know the history of Biafra, of the Igbo people. Anambra is regarded as the first son of Biafra land. From the first son, every other region came into being because we are one people. We are one people under God. So today, the Nigerian government will a force to force people to go and vote in Anambra while we are under Biafra. So if you are from Anambra, you are listening message across for them to remember that we are in Biafra. And not only that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it times without number. Election is not longer going to hold in Biafran territory because the Nigerian government have failed the Biafran people The Nigerian government have failed the Igbo race. And you will say, what about the Igbos who are in Nigerian government? A lot of Ndi Igbo who are following Nigerian government, who are in their cabinets, who are in their political game plans, are those who are actually benefiting from the government. The likes of Oano, the likes of Soludo, Peter Mba, Ifeanyi Mba, Oti, all these politicians, all the governors, the representatives, the local government chairmen, all of them are getting something from the Nigerian state. That they are benefiting from the Nigerian state, they are not sharing it equally to you. That is why our land remain underdeveloped. We don't have good roads. We don't have hospitals. There is absolutely no home about. No industry generate employment. No international airport that you can travel from to anywhere around the world. No good healthcare system. So Nigeria have been conducting elections in our land since time immemorial without any tangible we get from Nigeria as a people whose land is being milked illegally. So these politicians that you see that is surrounding Nigeria, they are actually agents that the Nigerian government used to hold our land hostage and to continue to milk our land. That is the reason for there no election in our land anymore, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they had meeting in 2017 with those who are representing Nigeria, our leader came to go to Abuja, bring me something that my people can be proud of. I want to see a written document signed that Anambra, we have international airport, international airport, Owerri. I want to see that the seaports in Biafra land is working. I want to see that River Niger dredged. I want to see that we have good hospitals and good roads. I want to see a workable environment for my people. Go to Abuja, bring that agreement with the presidency, and I will not talk about Biafra. This is one of the conditions that our leader gave to them in 2017. What happened? They turned back, went to Abuja, came back, and proscribed IPOB. Because of the demand of our leader, they said IPOB is now a terrorist organization. What is terrorism about development? What is terrorism about building infrastructure for the people? Is that what terrorism is all about? The answer is absolutely capital no. So, in the Anambra, you voted overwhelmingly in 2024 for the self-referendum. People, you voted that you have hesitated. Nigeria, yes, you voted overwhelmingly that anything of election in Nigeria, in Biafra, is no longer obtainable. We cannot support it. We cannot approve because we have partitioned ways with Nigeria. Why are you today trying to go over your vomit? Why are you now trying to force people to go and vote Nigeria election in Biafra land? This is why I want to still remind you that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike one of Biafra land, who was kidnapped for your sake, who was tortured for your sake, who is being imprisoned for your sake, who is being intimidated for your sake, is still very much in the custody of the DSS. Not in prison, oh. In other words, they are intimidating him, they are forcing him to accept one Nigeria. But our leader have already told them that it is Biafra. So you that is free, you cannot decide. You have already decided in before that you don't want Nigeria. Why are you going back and join people or to force people into any election in Biafran territory? I want to remind you that Biafran people are no longer Nigerians. If you want any Nigeria election, go to states that are owned or inhabited by Nigerians. Anambra is not one of them. One of them. So my wonderful Biafrans, it's a test for the Anambra to demonstrate that they are the lovers of freedom and they love our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they can live to the expectation of the over 50 million Biafrans who voted on this self-referendum that ushered in the United States of Biafra. My wonderful people, I want to play you a video of our leader's court case yesterday. Most of you have seen it, and most of you are dumbfounded. Most of you are happy that our leader down. Most of you are happy that our leader is confronting the terrorists even in their own court. This is a man who is held in custody, but he is still standing his ground. What about you? The only way you can demonstrate that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is by not participating in that evil Nigeria election. In the Anambra, this is for you. So when you consider Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and see, I want you to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants the best for you. He wants the best for me. He wants the best for each and every one of us. So that is the reason why I want you to know that today we have to keep with history. Today is a day that you must respect the decision the people of Biafra made in 2024 last year. That decision is that no more election in our territory. No more election in our territory. No more Nigerian election in our territory. The court case of our leader yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, was in the Nigerian terrorist court yesterday. This is a man that we all look up to. This is a man that have restored the respect that the Biafran people have. A man who will never back down on any issue that is going to be for the benefit of his people. He is not going to back down. And he had demonstrated that since after 4 years, even as he been intimidated and harassed in the courts, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand his ground just for you and for me. So why wouldn't you in the Anambra today tell the whole world or tell the Nigerian states who are coming to conduct election that until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, you are no longer comfortable with anything Nigeria? Very, very important. So I want you all to listen.
And you wonder why God cost you useless black people. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless black African people. You don't even know what justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to talk to me now. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't go close. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Use people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court you don't respect. Then what just think of the and you wonder why God cost you useless black people. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what.
You can see and listen to the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, educating the judiciary of Nigeria, educating the Nigerian government, the senior head of Nigeria, who say that they are the learned colleagues or whatever they call themselves. But these people know what the law says, but they are trying to bend them. You that is in Anambra, you that is an Anambrarian, that is talking about one election under Nigeria, can you see the injustices that they are melting to the leader of the indigenous people? This is because we are still under Nigeria. This is because we are still under Nigeria. That is why you see what is happening in the courts against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And for the record, it's not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anyway. You need to know that this is about the Biafran people. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is about Biafra. And Biafra concerns each and every one of us. So this is what you'll be subjected under Nigeria. This is what awaits you as a Nigerian, especially if you are from that part of Nigeria, if I may use that word. If you are from the south, this is what awaits you, because the Fulanis and the Yorubas have divided Nigeria, called themselves first and second citizens. Then they left you in the butt of everything. You don't have a say. You can't agitate your contribution. You can't even protest. To them, you are a conquered people. You are a conquered slave. Tell me what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is passing through today. Why is he passing through all this harassment and intimidation? Sunday Igboho, was Sunday Igboho not also fighting what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting? Where is Sunday Igboho today? Was Showore not held for terrorism treasonable felony. Where is Shwolorus today? The Fulanis who are murdering people, committing all manner of atrocities, where are they today? All these people that I mentioned, they are all for one Nigeria. As long as you are for one Nigeria, you are going to be free once you support one Nigeria. And supporting one Nigeria as an Igbo man or as a Biafra man means when they harass you, you don't need to talk. When they intimidate you, you just be smiling and suffering. When they don't develop your community, you don't need to talk. When your governors are eating all the monies from your local government and your state, you don't need to complain. When the federal government could not do anything for your region, you just have to be clapping for them. That is what one Nigeria means for a Biafran or for the Southeast. And we have considered all these things and see that Nigeria hates us with passion. You that is thinking that Nigeria loves you, until it happens to you, you can never understand that Nigeria is not for you. We have understood it. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It's not even during Mazin. Ojukwu, our eternal leader, understood it.
What justice means. Useless black people. You don't even know what justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Bless people. You don't know law. You don't know. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. Then why we the court of law? Why we the court of law, I ask? Nonsense. If you think Britain can ask you to tell me and you tell me, you are dreaming. You are dreaming. I'm telling you that you are dreaming. Do something, you will do it. And you're just sitting back. And you wonder why God lost you. Useless black people. You don't know what justice is. You have no idea what it means. You don't know what it means. Black African people. You don't even know what justice. Your constitution says you cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. I want to know. Show me the law. Are you okay? Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Go ahead and say. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Court judgment you don't respect. Then why we the court of law? Why we ask? Nonsense. If you think Britain can ask you to tell me and you tell me, you are dreaming. You are dreaming. I'm telling you that you are dreaming.
Ogetio, Ogechukukama, Ogechukuka na yo no no no. Ogechukuka, Onamana gidi gidi babulo unu. Ogechukukama, where did Chukuka sele? Ogechukukama, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukere nerunu. Ogechukukama, Ogekaina yo no no. Ogechukukama, Ogechukukani na yo nyasi. Ogechukukama. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep it hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Make it take and JJ. As this special opportunity to recognize great team Odmegojo. I can't also forget General Effiong. Okama Daloso. Come Chetabano men on the ground. Umoma Kubigwe. Anyina Fuakolo. The Fanta government in recognition to every Biafran who have gotten from the one. May know him got it flourishing for endeavors. Home.Ohamadike, one he got it. The Prime Minister, GOVT, Ogechukwu Okelekio, Wokoma, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukana, Ogechukukama, Onyamana gidi babulo unu. Ogechukukama, welu Chukuka sebele. Ogechukukama, Ogechukukama, Mama Polisa. Ogechukukama, Ogechukukana yono. Ogechukuma, Ogechukukana yono yasi. Ogechukukama. Aiga kono lega role nu. Uwi bole. Etakwana ndubo. Plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. Onye puru chi uzo kwano don't give up when it's so close. It's so close. Ogechukuma, never you give up. No, no, no. Ogechukukama, believe in your dreams, brother. Ogechukukama, never you say no, no, no. Chukukama, Ogechukukana, Ogechukukama, never you done no, no. Ogechukukama, keep on fighting, Ogechukukama. A big shout out to Mazi Ogechukwu. I salute my PM, Mazi Simon Bar. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout outs to the media team, great talents. They won. Life is a process, no matter how you go about it. Masi Okechukwu Omale Chawoke, the Biafran Republic Committee Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the PEOPLE.NDIGBOO Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, declaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Minister Master Simon Eba, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year, 2024. Freedom is coming. Masi Okechukwu, salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo no. Okechukwu kama. Onyamana gidi bakulo wunu. Okechukwu kama. Elundidi chukwu kaze. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kerene kelunu. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu na yo no. Okechukwu kanyi na yo na. Okechukwu kama. There is no magic to progress in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes him using himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Make you take and judge. I want special opportunity to recognize great THEM Odumegojuku. I can't also forget General Philip Young. Come on, down so come to the men on the ground. Woman, could be way. I ain't a fuck on airborne. De facto government in homeland. And he can recognize you have been one. May Elohim continue to flourish in your different endeavors. He says, Mazina Ohamadike, one of Biafra. The Prime Minister, Obatobie, Okechukwu Kerisimu Kelekio, Mukoma, Okechio, Okechukwu, Onyamana Gidi Guronu, Okechukwu Kama. Mama biko yo wo. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu yo no. Okechukwu kama. I got we wole. Cheta kwana lupo fuo. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, you know. Onye puru chi yuzo akwa no. Don't give up. me so low. Forget you, never you give up, no. Forget you, believe in your dreams, brother. Forget you, never you say no. Forget you, forget you, never you down your bed, no. Forget you, keep your head up, keep on fighting, a big shout out to Master Getchukere. I salute you, my peer, Master Simon. Life is sweet when you patient. The shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They won.
I did not jump in. I did not jump in. Yes, I did not jump in. They came to my house just to kill me. He not jump in. And the Igbo man did not jump in. Your whole Nigerian army just to see me there. Said a defender did not jump, defender did not jump. I need a sense in court to testify to them in Abuja. Oh, your uncle ruling my Lord, he did not jump. Igbo man does not run. Igbo man does not jump your bail. Your uncle said that he did not jump bail. My Lord, I don't know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of United Nations.
Extradition from Kenya.
Oh my Lord, I am dead already, yes. Dead already. That can bring me back is Biafra. Life is meaningless without freedom, real freedom.
Biafra,
African man,
freedom, nation.
Oh, rise up like the rising sun, Nigeria. Divide peacefully. Referendum.
Let them go.
Now African man, freedom, oh, lady, your uncle, my Lord, your uncle, my Lord, I did not jump. Igbo man does not, real man no jump. Why thou prosecute me, my Lord? Why persecute an innocent man, my Lord? There is God, oh yes, is he God? The whole world is watching. I did not bail. I did not jump bail. Jump bail. did not jump bail. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition.
Extra rendition.
I did not jump bail. I did not jump bail. Yes, there is God. The whole world is watching. I did not jump bail. I did not jump bail. They came to my house to kill me, to kill Lagos, like it all gets started.
Let it all get started. Let it all get started.
Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me dead.
Oh, I sigh.
Beside
I sigh.
self-defender. I did not jump in. I stand tall, I stand firm to defend myself. Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bed. They came to kill, not rendition. Extra rendition. I did not jump.
Mommy, you did not jump bell. You did not.
I did not jump in. Did not jump in. Yeah. They came close to kill me. Kill me. The Igbo man did not jump in. Your own Nigerian army, just to see me there. Said a defendant did not jump bail. Defendant did not jump bail. I need my witnesses in court to testify in Abuja.
So just like we were saying before, I was somehow distracted. In the Anambra, this is a time for you to, showcase how much you love our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom the Nigerian government have tried every means possible. They have tried every means possible to see how they can silence him, to see how they can silence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and silence Biafra. But it has not been possible because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing his ground. You can see where he's educating the Nigerian.
Useless black African people. And you wonder why God cost you this. Useless black people. You don't know what justice means? You have no idea what it means. It means useless black African. You don't know the name of justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the money. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Talk to me now. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try that rubbish. Useless people. You don't know. You don't know now. Your own constitution don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. How will I ask? Nonsense. You think Britain can ask you to and you tell me you are dreaming.
So everything is playing out.
I'm telling you that you are dreaming.
Everything that is written script, a written script that the Nigerian government are following, have been contracted to jail Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and we are not going to back down. We can never succumb to intimidation or harassment. So I'm going to put up the line. In fact, the line is open. I'm going to put up the link. If you want to make your contribution, I need you to make your contribution. What you expect from the Anambrarians, from the Biafran territory. Because today should be sit at home. No election should be allowed to happen in Biafran territory today. I appreciate you, Emenike Chibo. Thank you for joining me. Thank you. So I'm going to put up a link. You can join me on the studio and let us make our contributions in relation to today's court case. The Nigerian government are agents of the Fulani. They are the agent of the Fulani. The Nigerian government working with Britain. They want to jail Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. What is his crime? What crime did Mazin Nnamdi Kanu commit? He committed no crime known to law, just for asking for the freedom of his people, just for asking that we self-determine and be able to govern ourselves, make our own laws, build our own rules, construct everything that will be beneficial for our people. That is what we as a people demand. Nothing more, nothing less. But the Nigerian government, because they are anti-people, they don't want us to be free as a people. So join us on the studio, make your contribution, tell us the reason why you support no Anambra election in Biafran territory. Tell us the reason why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu need to be freed out of Nigerian detention. Tell us your vision as a Biafran citizen, your vision for Biafra. And I want to also remind our listeners all over the world that they need to understand that freedom is not very cheap. A lot of people were afraid of joining the movement or the freedom because of it happened between 1967 to 1970. People who are lily-livered are saying, oh, we cannot, afford to fight another war. In other words, this set of people have accepted slavery because to them, if Nigeria enslaved them, if they are converted to Islamic State, they don't give a damn as long as they don't want to fight a war, they don't also know that even fighting a war is better than being in an Islamic state. Yes, because once you are fighting for what you believe in. But once you are in an Islamic state, you don't have any force to fight. You will not have the moral, the balls to fight. They are going to harass your women, and you are not going to speak. Forcefully take your wife. There is nothing you can do. They can come and tell you that from today your name is. You don't have anything to say because they are going to implement their Sharia law, and they can cut off your hand and even jail you. It's nothing anybody can do for you. So, for those lily-livered who were saying, oh, we can't afford to fight another war, shame unto each and every one of you. Shame unto each and every one of you, because you don't know you have to fight to liberate yourself. You think that America woke up and start answering in America. Don't you know that America fought their way out of Nigeria? Out of America fought their way out of. We forgot that America fought their way out of Britain. Finland fought their way out of Russia. The same thing applies to Ukraine. They are fighting their way now. So you have to fight your way to be free from bondage and slavery. And for those of you who are saying until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out before they can support their freedom,
And you useless black, you don't know justice. The Constitution says you can nobody unless the law is written. Show me the law. I want to know the law. Don't try it. Don't try it. Go ahead and say what they're saying. What rubbish? Useless people. You don't know. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in the court of law? Why are we in the court of law? Nonsense. You can ask you to jail me and you jail me. You are dreaming. I'm telling you that you are dreaming.
So that is how it is. Some of you who are saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out before you can support what we are doing. I want to know that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not out, it means your freedom is the perpetuity. It means that you can't be free. It means that you don't have the balls to fight for your right. It means that you don't know that you have to fight for your right. That is actually what it means. It means that you are not ready to free yourself out of the bondage of Nigeria. So you must understand that freedom is not given. You must understand that freedom is taken. You have to fight your way out of oppression. You have to fight your way out of intimidation and harassment. And this is what we are doing under the Biafran Republic government in exile. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid foundation after Owazurike. Our prime minister was on that path and sustained that foundation until he was also arrested because of Biafra. Our acting prime minister, our acting prime minister Ogechukwu Nkere is still on that path. And he has been able to weather the storm and continue to lead the liberation up to this stage. And at this stage that we are, it is practically impossible to destroy the Biafran liberation because we now have a government, BRGIE. We have been able to submit our charter before the American Congress. We have been able to educate the policymakers, the issues at hand. We have been able to let them understand that it is Biafra that we want. The atrocities of the Nigerian state is already before them. So at this time, the world have heard our cry. The world are listening to our voices while we speak. So what we now need from you, Biafrans, is to come on board and support BRGIE, our government. Come on board and support our active Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. Come on board and support the Biafran cabinet members, men and women that you see in this platform, that you see in this picture today. These are distinguished ladies and gentlemen who are contributing immensely and speaking for the freedom of our people. Over 80 million Biafrans, these are the people who are making positive, result to happen in our liberty. You can see our lobbyist, Elias, the promise he made to the Biafran people, he's keeping it, making sure that they becomes our voice in Washington, D.C., arranging meetings with American congressmen and women for our APM to now go and educate them about the issues of Biafra. So this is the government that you have opportunity to now align with and make your contribution so that when Biafra is restored, the sacrifices that you made will not be in vain. So that your contribution in this our liberation will be recorded in the sands of history. So you that is doing well anywhere that you are all around the world and you feel that, oh, you have no business with Biafra, I want to tell you that you have a business with Biafra. Do you know why? Onye dịrị onwe ya, aka ya ya apụtara n'elu. Nobody buries him or herself. When you are no more, it is your kinsmen that is going to gather for your funeral. And in our culture, it is forbidden to bury Biafrans, Ndigbo, outside the land of their ancestors. When you die, your body was supposed to return to your ancestors, just like in the Bible. When you die, you have to go back to the land from. Unless you want to be buried in the foreign land, that is an ostracism. You are going to be ostracized from your ancestors, unless that is what you want. But as long as you want your bones to touch the land of yours, then you have a business with Biafra, because Biafra land. Even when your children are speaking funny, even when your children don't know where they come from, it is your responsibility and your duty to guide them through, for them to know where their father comes from. And that opportunity is calling before your door at this time, to align with Biafran Republic government in exile, support what Brigi is doing to free our people out of bondage and out of Nigeria. When Biafra is fulfilled, your children, when you are no more, can have opportunity of bringing your dead body to Biafra, where the ancestors will now go. Outside that, your ancestors can never be happy with you. So I encourage you that is listening and you are not supporting. This is the time to come and support. This is the time to key in into what we are doing for the freedom of our generation. Ndi Anambra, I'm still at your doorstep. Today is a litmus test for each and every one of you as a Biafran in Anambra State. Don't allow Nigeria to overwhelm you. Yesterday, we saw how Nigerian government rolled out their armory just to make sure that they conduct election in our land. You have to ask yourself as a Biafran, is that how election is being done in any civilized countries? Election under democracy don't need force. No, you don't need to intimidate people to come out and vote. The reason why Nigerian government are doing that is because they know that once they force you into signing your slavery again, they can now do whatever they have to do, and nobody is going to question them, because after all, you are the one who gave them the power. But it's not only that. In this case, we have already declared our nation Biafra. They are in our land. They are occupiers of our land. So why do you now allow the occupiers to control your narrative, to control your brain? The occupier coming to your land to conduct election in your land should be a thing of concern to you as a Biafran. So join me on the studio and make your contribution. I need you to join me on the studio and make your contribution. Join me on the studio and make your contribution.
Many people, Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, tend to ascribe to Scandinavian power.
Join us, make your contribution
Its actions behind the scenes
about this election, about our leaders' case, and what you want to see in Biafra.
cynically use this mantle which it had developed over decades as a protector of human rights. That Finland has been one of the most cynical promoters of human rights abuses on par with Russia, with China, and with others. The only difference is Russia and China are much more open about what they're doing. Finland thinks they can have it both ways. Now, when it comes to the United States, however, the United States is this. We operate, we have two problems here. The first is the problem of the American perception of history. Whether you're Republican, whether you're Democrat,
Good morning, Biafran Oracle. Welcome to the questionnaire. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning, my brother. It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Thank you
It's been a
so
while.
much.
I missed your platform when all these things are going up and down. You know, I
Okay.
missed it. Now, very soon I'll be back fully.
Okay. I hope you are fine.
Yeah, fine, doing good,
Okay.
doing good.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
To the Anambrarians, we are looking up to what they have to do to make sure that Biafra is not betrayed, because we have declared our nation. You saw how Nigerian government wrote Mori, which means they want to intimidate the people to come and vote. And once you come out and vote, it means you are validating Nigeria, I have to say, and talk about the case of our leader. And there we go ahead.
All right, my brother. Concerning the Anambra election, I don't think any sane Igbo person, no matter where you are, whether Anambra or anywhere, will support any election anywhere. Now, to the Anambra people, it is very, very clear that Soludo is not working for the interest of the Igbo people. I'm not talking about Biafra now. I mean, as a people, Igbos, as a people called Igbos, as a tribe called Igbos, it is obvious and it's very, very important to notice or to note that the governor, Anambra State, is not working for the interests of our people. Now, what is going on and what is happening and how they are referring to all the nonsense he said against our people. Will any Anambra person, not talking about those who are eating from the crumb that fell from his table, I am talking about an ordinary Anambra man, Anambra woman, Anambra youth that have faced the humiliation from the military, from the police, from the agony chamber, from the whatever nonsense this man has brought in Anambra to kill our people. How come? Does it make sense? Does it make sense that all of them will go ahead to vote again to validate this thing to continue for another 4 years? Killings, bringing Asali Dokubo's boys, bringing the military, bringing police, bringing all manner of Fulani so-called vigilantes to kill Anambra people. Does it make sense? Anambra people, I am asking you people, does it make sense that you want to validate this man for another years of gruesome killings? Oh God, Anambra people, please, and please, I know that whether you come out to vote or you didn't come out to vote, they will announce themselves and do whatever they want to do, but let it be on record. Let it be on record that you people sat at home and did not come out to vote. So that when you request for your own country, Biafra, it will make sense to the international community that yes, you people did not vote in the elections, and that means that you have rejected the current this thing settings of the Nigerian state. So, Anambra people, I am asking you people, do you want to go and validate these killings for another 4 years? How many of your people have died? How many of the youths, how many of the old ones have died in the last 4 years? Do you want to live in that kind of life, fear and uneasy for another 4 years? Anambra people, Anambra people, Anambra people, I call you 3 times. Receive sense, receive understanding, and choose life. Today, in the elections, what is facing you is life and death. That's what the Nigerian election means, life and death. When you vote, you are validating them, you are choosing death. When you don't vote, they'll put themselves there, but you have a reasonable, means to tell the international community that, yes, I don't want these people, I didn't vote for them, so I don't know what they are doing. So, Anambra people, please listen to the voice of reasoning. Listen to the voice of reasoning. Get understanding, get wisdom, and get yourself on the path, on the right path, on the path of the just. Be wise for once. Be wise for once. If they have given you money to eat, to bribe you to come out, if you are a father in Anambra, if you are a mother in Anambra, and you are running about and they have given you money to eat, and then you have taken that money, maybe you have gone to buy a house, maybe you have gone to buy a car, or maybe you have gone to buy land, or maybe you have done whatever things with that money. Remember that your son, in the next 4 years, your son might step out, and because of the current situation, he or she, your son or your daughter, might get killed by the same government you helped to put in place. You will get the money, and the money will finish. Your son, your daughters will live in fear. They will live in unsafe environment. And remember, when Operation Udogachi is on the road, they don't know who is your daughter. They don't know who is your son. They don't know that they don't know that boy or that girl that is going is your son. They don't know that this boy is the son of so person who voted or fought to make sure that Soludo won election. They will not know, and they will not. Even if they know, they're careless, because their mission is to what? To reduce the Igbo youth. So they don't want to know who is who. So that is it. That is about that. So on the issue of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu case, I still want to advise those in charge. I still want to advise those in charge to do the right thing. To do the right thing. They are using this thing now to push ethnic tension. And that ethnic tension, they not have lifted it from their heads, though they still have part of it. And they are pushing it on the head of the Yorubas. And the Yorubas are creating ethnic tension for themselves against the Igbos. Now, I was listening to something before I entered your platform. They said there's information now that this Boko Haram people, these bandits have released that if Trump intervention fails, that they are going to come, and this time around that they're going to wipe out Christians. And thank God, in that video, in that analysis, they mentioned where they are going to come. They mentioned almost all the states of the southwest of the Yorubas and the north and Benue, but they didn't mention southeast. They did not mention southeast. So
The formation. They for come southeast now.
That's what I'm saying. So Yoruba people should listen when these people come. They have already used Mazin Amdekani case to create ethnic tension between Yorubas and Igbos now. So when they come, who will help them fight?
Exactly.
Who will help them? Who will help them fight? Because our people, if we succeed from now till when they will start that one, we will be on our own with our own these things with our if we, like as it's being said now, the US bring down their military base in around in the Biafra land there, and then cut off because what I am seeing here right now is that I am seeing that if if all this nonsense of if all these talks of invasion, if they succeed in stopping Trump from coming to attack these terrorists, they have not Trump have nothing else to do other than to recognize Biafra and carve out Biafra and put his military base there. That's the way I'm seeing it. So in that case, if that happens, Biafra states and become a nation of its own, and then these Yoruba people are still with the North, and these people, that these terrorists come out against them, who will come to their aid? They thinking. When I saw them on Twitter ranting and saying all sorts of rubbish, I pity for them. I pity them and I cry for them because they don't know anything. They don't know anything. When I see some of my pastor's friends who are from good and all that, if they come and look at them, I will be lost in thoughts as to what will happen to them eventually. But they themselves are not thinking about it at all. They're not thinking for themselves. Thinking as long as Tinubu is there raising, they don't care. Thinking that it's about 4 years, 8 years, and Tinubu will be gone. Who is the next president that is coming to? What will be their fate? So, Nnamdi Kanu has stated it. There is no case. Everybody have seen it. The international community have seen it. There is no case. There's no law. There's nothing. There's nothing. It is the Miel Tiala that Nnamdi Kanu exposed. That is mostly the most important thing that made them to go looking after looking for him. It is Buhari. They said he insulted Buhari. It's Buhari that is insulted. Buhari is dead. Everything that is done, they are charging him is something that you can say is the grievances of the North. So the Yorubas now that is sitting on top of the case and trying to make it their own. What is their own in it? What is their own in it? What do they stand to gain in all of these things? What do they stand to gain? You're standing there doing things to please the North, to please Fulani that is planning for your downfall and for your destruction. I wish them good luck. But one thing is this: let them release Martin Nnamdi Kanu for us. He has done his bit for the Biafra agitation. If their claim is that if they release him, he will come and begin to talk about Biafra again. Nnamdi Kanu has gone past that level. I said it the other time. He has done his own. Ojukwu did his own. Wazirike did his own. Wazirike is no longer talking about Biafra again. Nnamdi Kanu will come back and go and rest. He has done his bit. People have taken over from him. People have even taken over from Simon Ekpa. Things are running smooth. So I don't think there's any reason keeping Martin Nnamdi Kanu behind bars unless they want to bring problem to themselves. But when it will come, it will not even come from the Igbos. It will come from those whom they have loved, those whom they have tried to please. That is the people that is gonna come against them, and I pity them. That's the thing. I don't have anything to say than to say I pity them. Sorry to them. But like Stephen will say in the Bible, he say, "Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they do." What does the meaning of that statement? Forgive them, for they do not know what they do or what they are doing. Because Stephen have looked into the case, looked into everything, and see what will come after them, what will come for them, what punishment, what action that God is going to take against them. concerning what they are doing there to him. And he was trying to mediate and say, God forgive them, you know. But these people here, I prayed the same prayer for them, only if they'll get reason, only if they get understanding and remove themselves by themselves from trouble they are creating for themselves and their unborn generation. They said Hausa, they said Fulani, conquered Hausa. The next set of people to conquer is the Yoruba people. And there's no two ways about it. If they don't mend their ways, if they don't repair the bridge between them and the Igbos, if they don't repair it now, tomorrow will be too late. Very, very late. So I put up I yield my mic here and let others, contribute. Thank you.
Yes, Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You made a lot of valid points. You said a lot of things that, people that are sane, people that have same mind should understand. But there is something that is actually I've been brooding over my mind about it. Our people, this Anambra election that we are talking about. You see, 2024, we conducted self-referendum to exit Nigeria. And overwhelmingly, Biafrans in Anambra State, in the 40 states of Biafra land, voted to exit this evil contraption. But as you know, what Nigeria is, they now encourage people to come out, start conversing for another election, to vote in order to legitimize Nigeria again. What is actually wrong with our people? I want you to talk about that. It's very, very important. Please educate our people on the need why we don't need any Anambra or Nigeria election in Biafran territory.
You see, I don't think there's any. What else are we going to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't say? What else are we going to say that Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't say? What else are we going to tell them that the APM have never said? What else are we going to tell them that they have not seen, that they have not, opened their eyes to see, to make sure that the humanity in them, the human being in them, their brain and their five senses will not tell them as to what to do. Are they goats? Even when there is good, even when we see goats, if you have stick, if you raise it and goat will run away. Animals, when animals come into a place, they sense danger, they will turn around and go. In those days, when we are still in the village, some of our brothers who go to set traps in the bush, they'll set trap and they put something for the animal to eat. But you will still understand that at the end of the day, that animal will come there, find a way to eat that thing and will never get caught by that trap. What does it mean? That animal realize that yes, there is a danger there, and the animal found a way to avoid that danger and take whatever you want to take and go. So I don't really understand. I don't really know what else to tell our people if they are still, as at this time and date, running after Nigerian elections. I don't know what else to tell them. But one thing I want to say is that the faithful few that have recognized and realized what is going on and decide to stay at home, let them hold forth. Let them hold forth. Let them not get slumped. Let them not get weary. Let them not get tired. Let them stay strong. This thing will end soon, and one day, very soon. Let those who wants to keep our people or keep those who are killing our people in power. Let those who want to go and go out there to start keeping them so that they continue killing our people. Let the gods of our land rise against them. That is the only thing I can say. Let the gods of our land, everyone that is because of one thing or the other wants to, keep our people in perpetual bondage, perpetual killing, unwanted, wanton killings. Let the gods of our land destroy such persons. And I don't know those who call themselves traditionals. It's very, very it's very, very worrisome that these people have bastardized everything. Soludo with at gunpoint is pursuing those who call themselves Dibias, those who call themselves that they have supernatural power, they have gods, they have, and when they see God, all of them run away. So we don't have the custodians of the culture who knows what to do to help the situation. It's worrisome. It's worrisome. It's too bad. Those who believe in that angle, those who work in that angle, should also do something and do something. The fight is for everybody. Those who doesn't believe in that angle, those who believe in God, will take the matters to God. Everyone, because when Jonah was in a boat, and the storm came, what did they say? They woke up everybody and say, "Call your God, your own God." They didn't come and start, praying in one. They asked themselves, if you know your God, begin to call him. You begin to call him. Call your God. Call your God in your different traditions and all that. And that was the way what they were doing until Jonah came up and said they should stop. That they should give them instruction on what to do, and they did what they asked them to do, and the whole thing stumbled. So I think it has come to a point that everybody should start. Call your own God. Call your own God. But as to what to tell those who are going out there to vote, I want to tell them that they are big fools. Big fools. I don't have anything else to educate them, because the environment is supposed to have educated them better. What they have faced from the time of B2B, Obilio Biano, and now Soludo, if those environment, the happenings in the environment around this time have not trained them, have not made them to become wise, know that they are irredeemably, how do I put that? Irredeemable or irredeemably stupid. They can't be redeemed. And there is no amount of education, there's no amount of things you said that will turn them around. So that is that, my brother. I don't think that I have anything to educate anyone out there now who is going out there to vote. If their environment have not educated them, if the happenings have not educated them, if the extrajudicial killings, wiping out our youth, and police harassments and killings, kidnappings all over, terrorist attacks and everything, that the so-called Soludo have not done anything. Instead, he will defend them against our people. Instead, he will tell everyone that it is not the Fulani, that it is our boys. If those things have not trained them, if those things have not told them anything, get them to understand things, my brother, I don't think there's anything anybody can do. It's just to allow them. I think we should leave them. Let them get in there. The next 4 years, Soludo will show them. And we'll pray for those who are not interested in what is going on, who believe in what we believe, what we're looking for. Pray for their safety and for God's protection for them. So that is all about that, my brother. There's nothing anybody can do for them. Thank you. Are you there, Dr. David? So hello, Dr. David. What's up?
Mas, are you there?
Yeah, yeah. You went off.
Yes, that wow, something just happened. I just want to refresh the page, then we can
Okay.
continue, okay? Just give me some
Okay.
time. Yes, our
Tigre. Okay. Nasto na gas. Kedi look me tiki. How much is nonga? Hello, are you there?
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm coming out now. Yes. Oh, Mary Camp. Mary, Mary on the studio. Mary, I see you. You're welcome, my sister. Thank you so much for being part of this program. Yes, Biafran, sorry for that. I had a little issues trying to, put things together. But I'm here, Senator, endless Senator. Good morning from here. Thank you so much. Mary Camp, I see you. There were no much. Oh, greetings from here, Rage and Fury. So yes, join me on the studio to talk about the elections that are prohibited in our land. Let us talk about our leader that is still in detention. Let us talk about our government that is doing exceptionally well for our freedom. Yes, Biafra Oracle, sorry, I had to, do one or two, and that was why I know you waited and left. So sorry about that. So, my wonderful Biafrans, welcome, welcome, welcome once again. Yes, we are talking about those who are talking about election in Anambra. Anambrarians, it will be a big disgrace that after you voted to exit Nigeria, you still welcome Nigeria election in your territory. It will be a very big disgrace that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of Biafra, the IPOB leader, is in detention, and you are talking about Nigeria election in his community or in his territory. It will be a big disgrace that after all this while, we have talked about no Nigeria election, even before our leader was kidnapped, that you're going to allow such to happen in your community. You must be a big disgrace. You'll also understand why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling the Nigerian judges that they don't know the law because Nigeria don't respect the rule of law. So my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters from Anambra State, today is sit at home in territories. Today is sit at home. No election is welcomed or acceptable in any territory that is Nigeria's occupational territory in our land. Anambra is under occupation. They are using Anambra to test your resolve to fight for your freedom. Mary Camp, Mary, I need you on the studio. Endless Senator, you can as well join me on the studio. Rage and Fury. I have a lot of gallant Biafrans, great Biafrans on the studio. Please join me and make your contribution. I need you to speak. You are listening. I need this message for our people to know that we are under occupation and we must say no to any Nigerian election in our land. The occupiers want you to support their fraudulent in your territory, and you don't give them such rooms to operate. I want you to know that our government is doing everything humanly possible to make sure that we are a free people. So what you yourself, what are you doing to support this government policy? What are you doing to make sure that our people are free? You have to first of all free yourself from Nigeria and its activities. Free yourself from joining their election. Free yourself from supporting Nigeria. Free yourself from, wash your mind from Nigeria. Let your mind be Biafranized. Okay? Be captivated by the issues of Biafra. That is the only way you can free yourself. Then you come to physically and start supporting what our government is doing. to free our people, because as it stands now, the only government that is speaking for us, the only government that is talking for us, the only government representing the Biafran people is Biafran Republic government in exile. The government in exile is the government that is speaking for our people. So you must Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, is still very much in detention. He is still very much in detention. And you need to know why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still in detention. You need, and if you understand that, you should also, that for you to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have to do away with any Nigerian election in Biafra land. Yes, any Nigerian election in Biafra land is not welcomed. It's not welcome. Join me on the studio. Join me on the studio. Your contribution.
And you wonder why God cost you people. Useless.
Princess Olivia, thank you for joining
You don't know
me.
what justice means.
Thank you for being part of
Useless
this program.
black African people. You
You
don't know
can
what justice
join us.
The Constitution says
You want to
cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Touch me now. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't go close. Don't try that. Try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution, you don't. Supreme Court judgment, you don't respect. Why we never ask?
That is Nigeria for you.
Nonsense.
They have a constitution. They don't respect. They have a law. They don't obey. So why are they in the law court? Why are you bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the court? You have a law, and you say you want to prosecute him. He violated a law. He committed a crime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is asking you, let me see that law that you said I violated. Give me the section of that law. Let me see. And if you are trying me, let me know under which basis you are trying me. The written law that give the permission or the authority to me. Yes, of course, endless. Are you seriously asking me whether this video is recent? Something that happened yesterday in the court? Really? This is where in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's court.
Some people can be
In the
stupid.
court in Yaku of the terrorist Nigeria Omotosho Yoruba
James
judge.
Omotosho.
Mazi James Omotosho. The oracle, Biafra oracle, there is something that you said, very, very important, about the Yorubas and the Fulanis. You see, the Yorubas must understand that the Fulanis are using them. They don't understand because the Fulanis know how to play takia. When Buhari was here, we are saying Buhari and the former Attorney General to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right? And they were looking at it, it says Fulani are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now that Buhari, Tinubu is in government, and every judge that is in this case is Yoruba, the prosecution is Yoruba. Yet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention. And the Fulanis are fanning them, telling them, don't release him, don't release him. They don't know that the Fulanis are using them in order to, lock two heads, the Yoruba head and the Biafra, to bring enmity between us. Yes, this is actually what is happening, Mazi. Yes, go ahead if you have something to say. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting.
Yeah, in addition, just like that video I told you that I watched on the Marcelo Kocha's platform, that these people are saying that if Trump fell in invading Nigeria, that they are coming against Christians and they are going to wipe them out this time. And then they went ahead to mention the areas they are going to come against, and then Southeast was not there. So, and then there's something I used to tell our people, that the Yorubas, because I see some of them making mouths, posting on youth on X that their region is safe and nothing is happening, and I look at them and see how stupid they are, because I know that, just like what we are saying, that these people have seen that the Southeast, in the next 100 years, 1 million years, the Southeast will still remain a no-go area for them. I think what is happening now that they have tested the resolve of each of these tribes, each of these people, and they have seen the people who are easy to conquer. And now it's like they are going to make do with what they have right now. It's like they are going to face those who are going to do, they will be able to conquer without any issue. And now they want to create a loggerhead between the Yorubas and the Igbos, so that there will be no help for coming from the Igbos when the game sits. That is what they are using the case of Nnamdi Kanu and doing to the Yorubas. And then also they are also motivating these Yorubas to be demolishing Igbo businesses, trying to make sure they push Igbos out of Yoruba land. As you can, if you listen to that discussion between Shetima and Bikunle Amosu, you will understand these things very well. You understand what is happening right now, because that is where we get all of these things from. That video, from that discussion between the two of them, that is where we got these things. We got the knowledge of all of these things that is happening, because when we listen to that and look into what is going on, we understand what is going on. But unfortunately, the Yorubas don't understand. They don't understand. So, and that's the worst thing that can happen to a people who will be dining with someone who wants to cut off their throat, yet they don't realize it. It's something else. Despite that, there are some political class that are still dining with these terrorists, but the terrorists understand that these people are fewer in number. They understand that these people are not there, and they constitute no significant number that can help them conquer Igbo land. They know it very well. But in this Southwest, in this Yoruba land, they understand that both, as long as this time that Tinubu is in power, that every Yoruba man will support anything, and that will help them in advancing. Grandma, I think that thing will advance them. That thing will help them to advance very, very well, very, very well. I'm telling you. So that is it, my brother. Yeah. Before, let me digest a bit. Let me talk a little bit about. I know that is not in the what you are discussing this morning, but it is about. Let me just say something. Let me just say my mind about this Trump threat. I may not call it threat, because Trump with the America as a government and as a people, they are far above what we can call threats. They will tell you the facts. And then, and I want to understand, I want to tell the people who are ranting on X, who are doing all sorts of things, trying to make sure that they stop Trump from invading, the terrorist targets. That they do not, they are calling it patriotism, and if you look at it very well, you know that there's nothing patriotism there. They are just being unreasonably stupid. So now I want to tell them, and I've seen that our people have done very well by keeping quiet over this matter on X.
there? Okay, Mazi is having some challenges. So, Biafrans, join us on the studio and make your contribution. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still in custody. People from Anambra side of Biafra said the Nigerian government want to election in their territory. And a lot of them said they can never allow that to happen. They cannot come out to vote any useless Nigerian politician in Biafran territory. So for those of you that don't know what is happening, I want you to know that Nigeria is not a country you can be proud of. Nigeria have not benefited any one of us. Check your territory. If Nigeria is so good, why are you running to America? Why are you going to UK, Germany? In fact, why are you going abroad? You love one Nigeria and you feel that, oh, Nigeria is good to break. Then why are you leaving Nigeria to go to countries that you know are doing well? You know that these countries are doing everything to protect their citizens, including protecting foreigners. Yes. But you are in their country and nobody is after your life. Nobody is destroying nobody is harassing you in that country. But you are in that country and telling people back home in Nigeria, facing persecution, that are facing injustices, that are facing harassment and intimidation. You are encouraging them to stay in one Nigeria. Why you that love Nigeria, you have jackpot from Nigeria? It means you are wicked. It means you are so wicked to the extent that you love your life, but you want others to die. This is very, very unfortunate. We are Biafrans. We can no longer accept anything about Nigeria anymore. So, in a government that is responsible for what you see in Biafra today, the reason why you see America speaking about Nigeria is because of BRGIE. Yes, it's because of BRGIE. That is the reason why America is speaking. BRGIE have brought a lot of things to the table today. American congressmen can now speak. Okay? American congressmen can now be bold enough to talk about Biafra. It's because of the work that BRGIE has done. Our lobbyists, Elias, our attorney Dabere. That is why the American congressmen and women are now lending their voices to the atrocity that is happening in that evil contraption called Nigeria. So I want you to take your time and visit Biafran Republic Government in Ezza.org, which is the website of our government. The government website, Biafra Republic, must be in small letters. Biafra Republic in small letters, government in small letter, then .org. Click it and you will see the wonders that our government has done. Okay? And I will first of all show you our diplomatic engagement by the government of Biafra. More importantly, our active APM. So when you go there, like you to, I want you so when you go to our website, biafranrepublicgovernment.org, you go to the diplomatic engagement. Yes, this is the government that came for you. This is BRGIE. I'm in the website right now, and I want to walk you through. This is our Biafran Republic Government in Exile website, and I'm going through the diplomatic engagements. Okay? The diplomatic engagement of our government. You can see where our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere see the diplomatic engagement that we have had. Okay? All these came after series of consultations with American representatives, senators, and reps. This is Brian Mast, this is Senator Tate Cruz, and this is Mike Johnson with a copy of the Biafran Charter. Okay? These are diplomatic engagements. If you look right here on the left-hand side, you are going to see the gatekeepers. This is our attorney Dabiri. In the middle is our APM, active APM Ogechukwu Nkere. Then by the left hand Ogechukwu Nkere, you will see our active lobbyist representative, Elias Zerasoris. He arranged all these meetings. All these meetings that you saw our APM going to Washington, D.C., our lobbyists and attorneys made that possible. You can see that all these people are members of the cabinet in America, members of the Congress, I mean to say. Look at this, come with a lot of meetings. So when you see APM, sharing all these pictures, after discussing with them about Biafra, he will now, in order to prove to Biafran people that he actually went to Washington, D.C. and discussed with these people, he will demand for a photo session. And this is the result. So what you see the American government speaking today is as a result of the fallout from all these diplomatic engagements. You don't expect Senator Ted Cruz to just come out and speak about Biafra if he doesn't know about Biafra. Or you don't expect him to come out and speak about Christian genocide if he has been briefed. No. So he has been briefed in what is happening. APM have met him one-on-one, and they are aware of what is happening in Nigeria. This is why they are holding Nigerian government accountable. Okay? So feed your eyes. For most of you who will give credit to people that do not exist, because that is what you people are. Envy and jealousy have blindfolded you, that you no longer see very clearly and know who you are going to give credit for holding accountable. The only person that credit should go to, the only body, is Biafran Republic Government in Exile. Not CRC, not USB charger, not AGIM, not any other body. Because in Washington, D.C., in State Department, what they know is Biafran Republic Government in Exile. In Washington, D.C., in State Department, the APM, the person that they know is Ogechukwu Nkere as the acting active APM of the Biafran Republic government in exile. So this is the reason why everybody must come on board now that you have broken the genes. Now that we have entered Washington, D.C., now they are Biafranized. We have to increase the volume and make sure that the soldiers we have on the ground are doing the needful, which is delegitimizing those enemies of Biafra that are occupying some of our territories. Very, very important. So, from that diplomatic engagement, I want to show you the Biafra ever historic briefing. Okay, this is the first ever historic briefing that the Biafran government, that Biafra has had in the course of this first ever in the history of Biafra, in the history of our freedom, in the of our liberation. This is the first ever congressional briefing on Biafra that has happened. Okay, so everybody should know that it never happened before. It has never happened before. I'm not going to, really bother you on playing it, because you should know, of course, you should know what happened. Go click on the website and feed your eyes. Click on the website and feed your eye, okay? And educate yourself about what happened or what transpired in the congressional briefing on Biafra. The place that they took this picture is in Washington, D.C., or this video is in the seat of power of America. That is where all these pictures and videos are coming from. The first ever congressional briefing on Biafra. You can see our APM, you can see our lobbyists, you can see our foreign affairs minister, you can see the COS to the APM, you can see most of the cabinet members who were able to make it to Washington, D.C. You can see all of them there. So you should know that. Then I want also to take you to things that you also need to know. Things that we also need to know. Please join me on the studio if you want to speak. Join me on the studio if you want to speak. Join me on the studio if you want to speak. Let me tell you a number of team members that we have in our government. The men and women who are doing exceptionally well for Briggy. This is the Briggy team. All of them, you can see them in the website. They are there. You can see Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, our active APM. You can see our Information Minister, Achibong, Maazi Soni Akbarawa, the best information minister of this 21st century. You can see our own Bishop Comfort. Bishop Comfort is the head of Department of Culture and Tourism, Religious Freedom and Monitoring. You can see Dr. Chukwu Kelo Lawrence is the Director of Business Department. These are the cabinet members that are doing wonderfully well for us. You can see Chihu is a Deputy U.S. North and South Continental Rep. You can see Professor Anthony Mwiboko is the European representative, Italian representative, head of military intelligence, MID Briggs. You can see Mazi James Adinu. This is my continental rep, African rep. You can see Amobi Ene, the Minister Snow. He is the COS to our APM. You can see Mazi Emenike Udensi, UK and South, US North and South continental representatives. These men are doing exceptionally well. For Briggy, very, very important. Kashmir Opera is a Canada. James Oke Oji, Asia and Middle East Continental Rep. Our own Okechukwu Owo, he is the head of Biafran Postal Services Business Team German Rep. Very, very important. These are the men and women who are supporting our APM to achieve results. You can see Abigail Akuta is a business team Texas deputy admin. Very, very important. You can see our beautiful sister Nkiruka. Madam Nkiruka is the head. She is in charge all over UK. She is representing Biafrans in United Kingdom. What a very wonderful position. So if you are anywhere all around the world, these are the people that are representing Biafrans in the continent where you are. If you are in the continent of Asia, you are America, look out for your continental reps. You can see Love Akubundo. She is a business team New York admin. You can see our own Emeka Orago. Emeka Orago is business team as well, as in charge of Biafran shop, where you can customize your goods in this festive period. Book a demand and Emeka will get it to your doorstep. You can see Namdoba, Deputy African Rep. You can see Chima Oji. Chima Oji is the Foreign Affairs Minister. Very, 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 very important. You can see here you have those in the homeland, Chairman of the Chief of Defense Staff, Maazi C. Nweke. Okay? Success is the chairman of the Biafran Chief of Defense. You can see Igwe Butuzo here. He is the general, 3-star general, the chairman of the Chief of Defense Staff, DDF, Igwe Butuzo. So these are the men and women who are doing exceptionally well, making sure that all these positive results coming out from Washington, D.C., see that people are speaking out for our freedom. These are the men who are making things happen under Briggy. So look at their face. Look at how handsome, how beautiful they are. The women, how articulated they are the reason. These are the people who are for you. Over 80 million Biafrans worldwide. These are the women that are putting their resources together to make sure that we are free as a people. So why are you not going to support them? Why are you not joining to support these people to make sure that Biafra is restored? Other things you can see on the website. Other things you can see on the website. Okay. You see the map of the Biafran 40 states. The map of the 40 states of Biafra Confederation. So when you go to the website, you explore, you check, what do you need to see? Okay? When you go to the website, whatever you want to see, you are going to see them. Here is a breakdown of some of the information as a result, some of the news that came out after the good works of our APM, our lobbyists, and our government. Okay? On the October, 31st October, this is the news that you are going to see in some of the dailies. He said, if Biafran lobbies succeed in obtaining congressional backing for sanctions discrimination, Nigeria after Briggy in US, you go and read about it. Then on the same 10th October, Briggy Tinubu to release Showore. These are the news. They are telling you the heads that Briggy made in Nigerian newspapers and newspapers of Briggy asked Tinubu after Showore, after the protest from Mazin and the Kano, other people were arrested. Ejimako, some protesters, including Showore, were arrested. So Briggy APM came online and issued a statement that they should release all those that they are holding for protesting or face a global protest starting from, a stipulated date. They eventually succumbed. 15th the same October, Christian genocide in Nigeria was said, Ted Cruz spoke about it. And the news said Briggy was behind this milestone in the United States of American Congress. The same on the 9th, Briggy condemns industries, torture, abuse, persecution, illegalities, and tribal cruelties on Mazin Nnamdi Kanu by Nigerian government. These are some of the dailies that Briggy is mentioned. So, for any one of you that is in doubt of who is actually responsible for what is happening today in Nigeria, go to our website and you click diplomatic engagement, you get the news, you can be able to read it for yourself. Okay? And which Biafran first ever congressional briefing on Biafra. This write-up said an open door to international recognitions. Let us read, because I want you, those of you, this came on this October 7th. He said, The United States Congress held, I hope you are following. I hope you all are following, because I want those who are those who think that they can take glory for what they did not do. I want them to come closer so that we can read together. And they have to educate themselves about what Briggy has done so far. And it is the reason why Nigeria is being held into account. The reason why it is being held into account, he said, the United States Congress held a congressional briefing on Biafra on September 18, 2025, the first ever congressional briefing on Biafra in modern history. The keynote speakers of the event include Michael Rubin, Senior Fellow of the American Enterprise Institute, and our Ogechukwu Nkere, Acting Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic Government in exile. The congressional briefing also included a panelist of Biafran Americans who provided testimonials. Michael Rubin, during his speech, expressed his support for the Biafran independent movement and provided advice to the movement as to how to be successful in its diplomacy. Dr. Rubin heavily criticized Nigerian persecution of Biafrans as well as Finland's imprisonment of Simon Ekpa. Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu, during his remark, expressed the desire of Briggy to enter into economic, defense, and military deals with the United States and encouraged the U.S. to sanction Nigeria for its human rights abuses against Biafrans. LPM Nkere demanded the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by Nigeria and Simon Ekpa by Finland. Michael Rubin previously spoke at Briggy's Independence Day Convention in Finland and has been a stalwart supporter of the Biafran independence movement. Michael Rubin tweeted about the congressional briefing on X, as well as a video of his remark. The congressional briefing also demonstrates Mr. Nkere, who has close ties with the U.S. government, has emerged as the new leader of the Biafran independence movement after the incarceration of Mr. Ekpa. Remarks during Biafran congressional briefing by Michael Rubin of the American Enterprise Institute. Full congressional briefing on Biafra. So these are some of the highlights that came out on that briefing. Okay? So you should understand that Briggy has come here to stay. So if you want to know about upcoming events and news, and you want to know about our tax system, why you must pay your tax, and why you must, key in into the IOU loan, all of them are all on the website. Go to the website and feed your eyes, and I believe you'll be convinced that you are at the right place. Okay? You must be convinced you are at the right place. So join me on the studio if you want to make your contribution. Those of you in the homeland, what is happening in the homeland? Those in Anambra, what is happening? I hope our are obeying and listening to the voice of reason. Our land must be protected at all cost. Biafra is our destination. Nobody is going to take that away from us. We must continue to fight until we are free as a people. We must continue to demonstrate that we love the part of what time come on board, what we do on a daily basis, using the kind of case study in Nigeria with an imitation that leader undergoes. Here, motivating you to join your people. Very, very important. Very, very. So, the kind of committed, I don't know why he be in the nation. He committed no crime, he should not be in detention. Join me on the studio and make contributions. Biafra. Tell us the election, Biafra. Tell us about our leader, about our freedom. Tell us about your support for your friends.
Ohamadike, one of Biafra. The Prime Minister, Home.Ohamadike, Ogechukwu Keresi Mukelekio, Mukoma, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechukwu Kaina, no, Ogechukwu Kama, Onyamana Gidi Gidi Bakulo Wunu, Ogechukwu Kama, Welu Gidi Chukwu Kase, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechukwu Kama, Mama Biko Isa, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechukwu Kaina, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechukwu Kaina Yona, Ogechukwu Kama. Ayole, Aiga Kolonu, Cheta Panandubo, 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 3. Onye puri uzo apano no. Joy. Give up. Never you give up. A big shout out to Mazio Getukere. I salute you, my PM. Mazio Simoni Ba. Life is sweet when you patient. The greatest shout out goes to the meeting great talents. They won. Life is a process. No matter how you go about it. Masi Okechukwu Omalicha Oke. The Biafran Reporting Excellence Minister is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and redeclaration related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in this critical time.
Contributions.
I feel a lovely great Biafran.
There is for Anambra, no election in Anambra State. Join us and make your point.
To hand over our freedom to us.
Make your contribution, Biafran.
Freedom is coming, yeah. Salute every Biafran especially. Yeah. No. Onyamana gidi bakulo. Kama. Welundi kasebele. Kama. Kama. Ogechukwu kerene kelunu. Kama. Ogechukwu kaina yono. Kama. Ogechukwu kaina yona nyasi. Kama. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Make it take and judge. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great Team Odmebuchu. I can't also forget General Philip Effiong. Okama Daloso. Come to take one woman on the ground. Could be way. Anyina for call. Born. De facto government in Homeland. Recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from Finland. May Elohim continue to flourish you in your different endeavors.
Join us and make your contribution, Biafrans.
Home.Ohamadike. One of Biafra. The Prime Minister. Obatobie. Ogechukwu keresi mukelekio. Mukoma. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu no. Ogechukwu kama. Onyamana gidi bakulo wunu. Ogechukwu kama. Welu chukwu kasebele. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kama. One is two plus two is four, you know. Onye buruchi you saw. No. When he's so close, he's so close. Okay, Chukukama, never you give up, no, no, no. Okay, Chukukama, even your big brother. Okay, Chukukama, never you say no, 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 no. Okay, Chukukama, okay, Chukukama, okay, Chukukama, never you down your bed, no, no. Okay, Chukukama.
Those of you who are listening and in Anambra, I want you to listen and hear what the terrorist Gumi said. And this terrorist Gumi is still working very free. Nobody is harassing him. He is speaking for the bandit, the terrorist in the north. But your brother Mazin Nandekano is in detention just for speaking for Biafra. I want you to listen to what the terrorist Gumi said about you.
You mentioned earlier that
Listen to what Gumi, the terrorist, is saying here. But he is working very free. That is the reason why you that is in Anambra, you must not go out and cast your votes for people like Gumi. Because once you vote in Nigeria, you are voting for Gumi.
the bandits, the terrorist needs convincing, and we all know the havoc they've created, in the society in Nigeria. They've raped women, they've killed lives, they've destroyed properties. So do we really need, do the government convince these terrorists at this point? Because we've seen cases of repentant Boko Haram, we've seen the cases of dialogue. So is convincing needed from between the government and the terrorists right now?
Very pleased to cut you. You see, the former governor of Bauchi State, Yuguda, was able also to go with government delegation into them. They met more than 5,000 bandits. They were all complaining, those who have lost their parents, those who have lost their brethren, those from hostility too. They have killed. Yes, I know they have killed. It's wrong to kill anybody innocent. This is actually an social.
You mentioned that the bandits, the terrorists needs convincing, and we all know the havoc they've created, in the society in Nigeria. They've raped women, they've killed lives, destroyed properties. So do we really need, do the government really need to convince these terrorists at this point? Because we've seen the cases of repentant Boko Haram, we've seen the cases of dog. So it's convincing what is needed from between the government and the terrorists right now.
Okay, sorry, please to cut you. The former governor of Bauchi State, Buda, was able also to go with government into the bush, and they met more than 5,000 bandits. They were all complaining, those who have lost their parents, those who have lost their brethren from hostility too. So they have killed. Yes, I know they have killed, and it's wrong to kill anybody innocent. This is absolutely an thing to do. We don't about that. But you see, if you know psychology, they are on a revenge mission. Everybody knows the herdsmen, especially the flying herdsmen. They just attack people. We have been living with them for centuries. Attack people without any cause. So what I think we're going to do is to really bring them up together on and in a holistic form so that there is peace. And therefore that because if you want to, if you call them for peace, they come. It's unlike the others, like IPOB. IPOB, the government has been trying to, they still refuse. They are still behind creating a separate state. They're secessionists. Besides being terror secessionists, well, these people are not secessionists. They want peace. They call for it. In fact, they even invite a lot of media. I think Daily Trust, high time it goes into the bush and have, although they did before and the former government prevented it from airing on air. So why is government afraid of these people? They just want to demoralize them and give providers. Of course, mayhem in Nigeria, the tribes, like in Sudan now.
I hope you can make something out of what Gumi is saying. I hope you can now understand the reason why they are holding Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu don't want to give up Biafra for Nigeria. He's telling you that the terrorists can negotiate, but Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB cannot. When they talk about negotiate, they are talking about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They are trying to cajole him, even to force him for one Nigeria. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said no. They tried to jail him. They don't have any ground to jail him. But it is you that you are free. You are the one who is supporting one Nigeria. You are accepting Nigeria election in your territory. Whereas the man that the Nigerian government hold hostage is not even budging. He's not even accepting anything less than Biafra. So I hope you have listened to Gumi, what Gumi said. And maybe from there, you can as well make us something.
Just to see me there. Oh, I said, beside, say defender, say defender. Yeah, I jump, I stand tall, I stand to defend myself. I ain't cheated away, don't go order. I did not jump to bed. They came to kill, Lord. Extra than this. I did not jump.
Did not jump down. Did not.
I did not jump it.
So I want us to play what our information minister, the broadcast he has yesterday, we have to go through it and listen as well. Very important. Hardcore coming now. Hardcore said he can't hear anything. Please, those in the listening section, can you hear me? If you can't hear what I am,
People must that the north is enough. When you travel to the north, live in the forest in the north. Can they living in are they living in, they came to the town, they work very, they build houses, they develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that. The pastoralists to be a member of the UN Security Council, where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well? You so-called Nigerians, are you not? I'm asking you a simple. Show me a country that has be in the 21st century moving cattle from place to place. Which country? These are people happy to sell you down the drain. By the time these are done with you,
children, men are being starved to death. They're being beat and tortured on a daily basis. And a group of victims have been ransomed, and they're looking like Holocaust survivors. This one was absolutely horrendous. And we made aid and resources to bring them back to health for any medical costs, and they are so trist. We're having people come alongside them to help them through this trauma, to digest everything that happened. We've got a wife that watched his brother starve to death. We've got another kid who watched his brothers be killed in them. And these are at the hands of radicals and terrorists. And 200 people still in this camp. This camp had, and we have reason to believe that the Nigerian government knows that this camp is close to a military in Nigeria. trying to raise as much attention and awareness on this. We can once and all try to put an end to Nigeria, to raise awareness, to tell the Nigerian government enough is enough. Protect your own citizens. Stop this madness. I'm calling on the U.S. government and any other foreign government to lay pressure on Nigeria until they can start protecting its own citizens. Our mission has been on the ground there for 4 years. I've seen death. I've seen horrible things, but this is just beyond horrendous and awful. Still, last year over 5,000 Christians were killed. There's still 3 million Christians who are still have moved from their homes, living in camps. But then on top of it all, they are going kidnapping Christians and torturing them and starving them to death. So I'm calling on everybody who sees this video. Please visit the website, support our mission so we can continue to fight the persecution. We can help stop the persecution of Christians in Nigeria.
He was calling on everyone to support them to the end of the Christian genocide. And today, a big way of help as a match. Donald Trump has swayed in through the compulsion and the work of the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Senate and reps and the lawmakers of America. So he was asking you to throw in finance so that they can be able to do more, because they have to be kind of the NGO. So as a Biafran, this man here is actually asking you for financial support for them to be able to look into those that have been massacred and sent out of their homes, which the government of Nigeria do nothing about it. Have you guys ever checked on the internally displaced homes of Nigeria to see that it looks like where I think even where they keep chicken, horses, and camels are far better than the high DP camps we provide for human beings. They use tarpaulin around like this. They push and they use tarpaulin to wrap around. Then you are sleeping on the floor. Cold, they enter your body. When the terrorists that came into you now go and take your homes. And the government of the day claps for them and they cannot do anything because they're working with the terrorists. Armed terrorists do this, and even the one that is coming to your aid, while the politicians that you put to go into power these terrorists to carry out this very act. How many of you are aware that the government of Nigeria are actually paying these terrorists to carry out these ignorant crimes against humanity?
The federal government and the Minister of Interior, Abdurrahman Dambazo, met with the Miyetti Alakatu Breeders Association of Nigeria every state, offering them the sum of 100 billion naira for 2 years to stop napping in the country. The meeting lasted over 4 hours Friday as negotiations dragged on, with the association asking for 160 naira. The minister said that the strategy was the steps needed to tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed economic community of West African states ECOWAS. The headsman crisis has risen since 2015 after Muhammadu Buhari became president. Their rampage has spread not only in the north but also southern zones of the country. The killings by the headsman has led them to out the 4th most dangerous and deadly terrorist group in the world by the World Terror Index. The acting Inspector General of Police, Mahada Damo, who was also at the meeting in Kebbi State, added that 1,000 people have been killed and many more kidnapped in Kaduna. However, he said that this intervention is necessary to bring the criminals to book. The Governor Atiku Bagudu said hosting the meeting state was the Syrian Buhari administration tackling the security challenges in the country. President of the association, Alhaji Muhammad Kyo, said the meeting would serve as a foundation between the Fulani and Amanis themselves. Met with the Miyetti Alakat
paid 100 billion naira on a contract basis to kidnap Christians and to massacre Christians and to commit Christian genocide. And the contract is to be renewed every 2 years. How they breed the terrorists that today. What do the chance of Igbo land is what they are known for and what they are very good at. For those of you that want to vote for Igbo politicians tomorrow, listen to them. Announcement is not coming from Kavanchan. The message that they are going to give you now is not coming from Yoruba land. The proscription of IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, of whom they themselves are also indigenous people of Biafra. All these foolish and idiotic elements here that was given to bed by slave people. They are all indigenous persons of Biafra. And to proscribe their children, include themselves. Proscribe indigenous people of Biafra to terrorists to kill. Expect that the same one Nigeria will give opportunity to become Igbo presidency. Chineke na all of you. Because that Igbo presidency, you cannot see it till you die. You can never see that Igbo presidency till you die. For you sell out all your children in the name of policing Fulani terrorists, you can become Igbo presidency. That presidency you can never see till you die. Generations upon generations that Igbo presidency. Because Nigeria has become X now. Nigeria has been dissolved and destroyed already. We are waiting for the final division. That is what we are waiting for. We are doing it gradually. It's a gradual process. Yes, we have taken it to the point that world leaders are seeing the dangers and the destructive in Nigeria. We have seen how volatile it has become, that even babies are not safe in Nigeria. Go to the information media communications official page. You will see a lifeless body of babies, lifeless bodies of babies who have been butchered in the belly. You will see how the terrorists in homes and use knives to cut off babies, cut off the belly of babies. What of a baby 1 year to a Fulani terrorist commit? Even if the mother or father has committed crime on this planet Earth, what crime has a baby that is not up to 1 year committed? A suckling child who is breastfeeding from the mother's breast. A knife was put on the neck and in the throat of that baby and slitted. A knife was also put through the belly of that baby and it was torn into two. Saw the intestine of a baby floating out. This is not something that happened 5 years ago. This is a recent track record. Go to the information media and communications and of the Biafra Republic government in Israel. You will see this video posted there. You see of them in the hospital. You see lifeless bodies of babies that have been caught. I thank Elon Musk for allowing Twitter X for us to post everything raw the raw evidences of the genocide. Terrorists that commit these crimes are being paid by the Nigerian terrorist government. A contract is signed 2 years. And then, the only way, when the commissioner of police or the inspector general of police affirm that the modus operandi or the manner they are engaging the terrorists is good by paying them money. He opened his mouth to confess that over 1,000 Christians have been massacred by these same terrorist groups. But he did, yet he advocates and then applauds the payment of 1 billion naira as a contract fee to the terrorists. Look at him here. Please. Said the terrorist has been tagged as the 4th most dangerous terrorist on planet Earth. And then they now applaud the same terrorists for killing over thousands. And then they now have a contract of 100 billion naira to be paid terrorists. This is the same idiot is going after Omoyele Sowore. Because of speaking up against the genocide and the kidnapping of Anambra, telling them to release him now. For Omoyele to and lock up and kill because he is speaking up. You know, when you speak up in Nigeria, you become just species. They just love you, keep quiet as they massacre, they share the money, they make everything to go around. Then you like zombie. You'll be looking at them. Rather, you clap for them for the genocide that they are committing. You tell us, you guys are doing well. You need to do more. I applaud all of you. It's good. But what from Igbo terrorist politicians? What you get from them is they are actually the ones that are announcing you as terrorists. So if you are a Biafran and you are resident in Anambra, or whether you are not a Biafran, but you are resident in Anambra and you are validating anything Anambra elections in Nigeria or in Biafra land, please pack your load and start, because you're not worthy to be talking where you are. Because Boko are protesting and protecting the existence of the Boko Haram terrorists today, as they heard that Donald Trump and the military forces of America are coming to crush the terrorists. But what do you hear from our own elders and leaders? Listen to them.
This government hereby resolve as follows. 1. All activities of IPOB are hereby prescribed. IPOB, all other agreed groups to as today.
The Southeast governors met yesterday and resolved as follows. All activities of IPOB are hereby proscribed. What that means is that all activities means you cannot gather for a meeting or anything under the name of IPOB. More so, the federal government, I think 2 days ago, has now classified, just like they did for Ghana, they can classify IPOB as a terrorist organization.
And see whether there are gatherings of towns or anything. Then we send the Diala, who is my staff. The Diala is the government of another president. You know, to go to those.
As the Sultan spoke, any Igbo man who touches in Igbo land should first jump in their home.
Onye Igbo anya n'obodo a
Stand here and keep here. It won't happen to leaders from other parts of the country. We are not happy about it. We are not happy about it.
After they dissolved themselves, this is how they went to Abuja court, and they were not even allowed entrance to the court. They treated them like nuisance. They blocked them from entry because they have no relevance. They have sold their they have sold, they have proceeded. And tomorrow, many of you are rushing to where? To go and do election. There is no elections of one Nigeria in Biafra. Get it very well. Now, do you know why they wanted to kill Akpabio inside the Senate chambers? Have always hated their terrorists. And the Biafran politicians have always sold out their Biafran leaders. And in this very scenario, Akpabio is trying to stop them bringing the matter into the Senate discussion. They say, no, you must be the one to talk about it here. But these people have never for once brought the Boko Haram terrorist matter to be discussed here and to be eliminated. No. They have never for once decided that they must bring the Boko Haram matter, that they say that they eliminate the Boko Haram. Anytime that discussion sparks up in the northern terrorist politicians, they will block motion. And now they want to use Akpabio to the motion about Donald Trump sending the American military personnel to terrorists. They have now changed the narrative from coming to crush the terrorists to invading Nigeria. And they want Akpabio to be the one to start. When you look at what is happening in the Senate, just watch and see what is happening.
Break it, not break the society. But a situation where somebody will sit in the comfort of his room and produce fake pictures of 2020 when the Senate President with senators visited Port Harcourt on a very different thing and say, oh, Senate President answered President Trump. Who am I to answer President Trump? Have you ever heard of such a thing? And the Senate President said that Nigerians are not complaining, that we like the way we are living. I can deal with it, but then Nigerians are not complaining. I have petitioned the police. I've also done the DSS. The comment is in order. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying this time, the Senate President of Nigeria did not answer President Trump. And then that the quotation is meant to diplomatic row. It is the presidency that will answer President Trump. And all Nigerians are doing their best in that direction. But who is that person to go and ascribe a comment president when he was never met? So I believe the cyber crimes unit of the police, the DSS and others should find that character out, because it is meant to cause friction. And put the Nigerian Senate in dispute. I can only speak your voice. We have not discussed the comment of President Trump in chambers yet. I know we will. And I believe we will. Those in support that we should in future discuss this comment, say, those again say, no, we shall. It's only then that the Senate President can make a comment. Not somebody sitting in his bedroom to talk nonsense. Mr. President, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. This case don't say my comment. I can say I said
Yes, the Fulani terrorists, politicians, the northern terrorist politicians, they want Akpabio to the fire against American military coming to crush the Boko Haram terrorists. I want everybody to understand what is happening here. Think out box. I am not here praising Akpabio. Akpabio is the most corrupt of all the senators in this. But I want all of you to understand something. Akpabio is the one leading all the Biafran politicians here against Biafra. Yes. Do you remember when I played a video where the Senate leader, Senator Osita Sunaso, said, Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa is not curtailed, Nigerian will come to understand that the reality of the Biafran people of what they have been saying against Nigeria is real. Let me get the video and play for some of you that are not aware, so that you will understand. So, Akpabio is the one leading all these Biafran politicians here, and Igbo politicians. So the Senate President is the one leading all of them against Biafra. So don't misquote me, because some of you are myopic in thinking. You hate Akpabio like I do. You don't hate Osita Isonacho as I do, because of their hate for this Biafra, because of their interest of one Nigeria. Listen to Osita.
The Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Sapa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
After Senator Osita spoke, who said point of order, the leader of the Senate? It was Akpabio. You see an Hausa man, a Yoruba man, or a Fulani man raising of the sit-at-home must be stopped, that the narrative of Biafra Republic government in Nigeria must be stopped. It's the Igbo politicians that raise it. Politicians, right? Now let us come back to Akpabio inside the Senate now with the deputy Senate President. The Fulani man stood up. Akpabio, it is time that you carry out this narrative. Donald Trump is coming to invade Nigeria. That is what they want Akpabio to do. But you have not seen this same deputy Senate President before rise up in this Senate and raise a motion that the Nigerian terrorist army must go and crush all the Boko Haram. No, they have never brought it down and sit down to make a week or two to discuss about it and to make a decisive decision. No, you cannot say it. So on this other screen, 100 billion naira is to be paid to the Boko Haram terrorists on every 2-year contract, continue to do the kidnapping. On this other screen, you see politicians, the Senate leader and the Senate president, all of them, Igbo. What are they calling for? They are calling for Biafra to be destroyed. Then on this other side, you see the Senate president now being dragged to use his mouth to pronounce that Donald for the Boko Haram that is coming to invade Nigeria and to kill Nigerians. That is what they want him to say. And the Deputy Senate President, a Boko Haram Fulani sect extract, is trying to force it on him to tell him, pronounce it. Pronounce it. He doesn't want to be the one. He wants him to be the one to pronounce so that it will be on record that the Senate President of Nigeria said, oh, Donald Trump is coming to kill Nigerians. Instead of Donald Trump is coming for the Boko Haram terrorists. When America went to drop bomb in the Iranian nuclear weapon depot when this Israeli war was ongoing, did they go and kill the indigenous people of Iran? No. They went straight to the target point. They went to where the terrorists are embedded, where they have to destroy their weapon plant. This Boko Haram Fulani Deputy Senate now, he wants the Senate President Agbabio of Nigeria to use his mouth and defame the narrative that Donald Trump and American government are not coming for the Boko Haram, that they are coming to invade Nigeria. Do you know what invasion means? Invasion means like the Boko Haram terrorists invade your communities and then they wipe you out without you doing anything. Just like the Hamas terrorists woke up, invaded Israel, and then wiped out babies, women, and children. Donald Trump never said he is Nigeria. Donald Trump is specific. The American military are going for the terrorists that have killed and wiped out Biafrans and Christians. That is the sole aim of the American military. Go invade the Boko Haram terrorists. They are not coming to invade Nigeria. They are going to invade the Boko Haram terrorists. I made an illustration here to ask all of you. Is it that you have been crying and say, oh, Christians have been massacred? The Christian issue has been taken to Washington, D.C. And then Washington, D.C. want to act. You now change the narrative. Oh, it's not only Christian, it's not Christian, it's now Muslim. Okay, let's come to irrational thinking. If you now say he's not Christian, he's not Muslim, he's both, then now Donald Trump is not Christian or the Muslims. He's come the terrorist. Why are you now angry that the terrorists are to be eliminated? Why are you angry that the terrorists are to be eliminated? Whereas the terrorists are the prime suspects here, eliminating the Christians and the Muslims. So why are you now angry that the terrorists are to be eliminated? I prefer that the Christians and the Muslims, as you have acclaimed, which you have twisted the story, the ones you want to be eliminated, while the Boko Haram terrorists will continue to be reinstated and reintegrated into the Nigerian Army military formations. Which country rehabilitated them or terrorists and then put them back into their military formation? Have you ever heard that America rehabilitated terrorists and put inside their military formation? Have you ever heard such that Israel rehabilitated the Hamas terrorists and then put them inside their military formations? No. In Nigeria, that elephants are flying. It is only in Nigeria that money will swallow money. It is only in Nigeria that a snake will fly with wings. It is only in Nigeria that snake will enter fire and fire will not burn snake. And they will tell you that snake is in fire because it is happening in Nigeria. Tomorrow is sit at home. No Anambra elections in Biafra land. And we are calling on all of you to remember this. We are also calling on all Biafrans to come out en masse and support their Biafra freedom. Biafra Republic governments in exile have done great in Washington, D.C. The BDF it, and now is the time for you to amplify their effort. Come and join the fundraising and make it a memorable one. Thank you so much. If you are going to support Nigeria, Soludo will kill you tomorrow. And then they will use you to do publicity. This is what Soludo will do you tomorrow. This is how they will kill you tomorrow if you don't hear word and stay in your house. These are the artillery that they have brought to stockpile everywhere in the name of election, while Boko Haram terrorists are killing men in Nigeria. And it's because of the killings that has made Donald Trump and the lawmakers of America to speak. Now look at the artillery that they have brought. Now, this is how they want to militarize everywhere tomorrow, and even starting from yesterday today. And we are calling on all of you and reminding you that you need to go and waste your life. Yes, you don't need to go and waste your life in Nigeria. Stay in your houses tomorrow. Stay in your houses and stay away from anything one Nigeria elections. If you have ear, hear and listen to the message is saying. Stay in your house and be alive to see the next day, because terrorists, they are looking for people that they will use to do sacrifice. The Nigerian terrorists have never done you any good and will not start doing you any good now. If you know what is good for you, stay back in your houses. These are Boko Haram terrorists that are being paid and sponsored by Nigerian government. You saw this other video. From this other video, the contract Nigerian government has with them is 100 billion naira, repayable every 2 years. Now, this is a terrorist that is now addressing Nigerian government and addressing the community. You can see how many magazines that are on his body. And all year standing all around him are part and parcel of his group. The governors East, they cannot add this terrorist. May describe the Biafran people. They can kidnap Mazinam Kanu and hand over to Nigeria. Kanunta, Emmanuel Kanu, Ejiofor, and Uchechi Kanu, they can write letter with IPOBDOS and send it to the European Commission to imprison Simon Ekpa. Send the same and the same commission of the Boko Haram to kill all of. Let us listen. Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi will explain to you that this car that they are carrying out,
Let me tell you one.
That they are mandated in their book that they should kill you. Listen to Sheikh Gumi. He said, let me tell you one. Listen, listen very well. You're going to hear what Sheikh Gumi will tell you. While the Igbo ones are killing Biafrans because of Biafrans, listen to Sheikh Gumi.
Thing. You see, I don't think any of you is versed in Islamic studies. You know, prophecies, we have a prophecy in the books of the Hadith, is there written. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, peace be upon him, said, in the end of times, there will be youthful children coming out in the name of Islam, killing people. This is exactly mentioned in the Hadith. Okay. So it's an evil to us, mufflaging as Muslims. And let me tell you one thing. Even like Trump and his white supremacists are having problem in America. Not all Americans are accepting what they are doing.
Sorry, Sheikh.
Wait. Every religion you have this extremist. Trump is just an example of this terrorist. Look at Netanyahu, the Jewish. Many Jews are against what he's doing, the genocide. So even we Muslims, who you have such extremists. Let me tell you one thing. You see, I don't think any of you is versed in Islamic studies. You know, we have a prophecy in the books of the Hadith, is there written. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, be upon him, said, in the end of times, there will be youthful children coming out in the name of Islam, killing people. This is exactly mentioned.
This is exactly mentioned and is affirmative. So they have a from their teaching booklet to validate the Christian. As they are killing you, is validating it with their Christian booklet, their religious booklet, telling you that it is written that wipe you out. It's not mincing words. Now, where are the Igbo politicians? And what is all in your own pamphlet? Pamphlet is written that you must eliminate IPOB, right? You must eliminate Mazinam Kanu, France, as Igbo politician. While in Gumi pamphlet, it is written that they must come and eliminate the Christians. And can you show me any Christian terrorist that is going about killing people of a Gumi sect or a Israeli group that they say it is a booklet and teachings that they must kill you. Can you show me one Christian that is a terrorist that is going to go and kill the people of Gumi? Can you show me one? No. The IPOB if proscribe them as terrorists. They take any community away from and rape women and children and kill all of them and cut it to pieces? Has there been any? No, you cannot give me any, right? Now, do you see how foolish it is to identify with the Igbo idiotic politicians? For those of you that want to go and vote, you better stay in your houses because you are as stupid as the people that you vote for. Stay in your houses. Oh, tomorrow will be brutal houses. Stay in your houses. Now, me said that Donald Trump is using supremacists and invade Nigeria because that is what they have changed the narrative to. The media had informed people before that you will be hearing this narrative that the American government coming to save your lives as Christians in Nigeria, that they will turn it to become American government invading Nigeria. I told you that you should be prepared. That is going to come, and you can hear it now. So you know how to push it back in the media. So you can see it now where and how they have twisted the old story to the brains of the Nigerians. And a low life now will now be carried or misled with the narrative the way they have put it, not knowing that they have misinterpreted everything. The American military are coming to save you, you Christian, you that your babies, women, and children and your communities will. You that have not been able to feel the dividends of democracy. You that claim that there is oil and gas in your community, but you cannot feel what they use that oil and gas to do in development or in structures or in construction company or in even the school that you should find yourself. You that don't have a feel of anything is happening in Nigeria and you see yourself as a nobody. The American government is coming to accountability and to crush the fist that have communities for years since 2002. American military are coming for those terrorists. American military are not coming for you. They are not invading Nigeria. They're not coming homes on your families. They're not coming to your business places. They're not coming to your schools. They're not coming to your churches. They are going after the terrorists that have massacred your women, babies, and children on a daily basis. There are gory images that we cannot show here, but you go to Twitter page, you will see it on the Information Media and Communications official page. You will see dead body of a baby that they use knife to cut on the belly, baby that they use knife to cut on the neck, a baby butchered the head into pieces. Done by who? Done by this same terrorist that this man here is defending. Now, I've also seen another video where some of you say, oh, Donald Trump is coming to invade Nigeria. But you change the narrative totally where it was and to where it shouldn't be. How many of you know that the American government have for years trained the Nigerian military personnel? Everything needed to know that American government have given this. Have given Nigeria the logistics, have even trained Nigerian personnel, even them support. And they used to destroy them. Channel all these logistics that the American government and the training, they channel it to spearhead the Boko Haram, to use them to invade and overtake Nigeria. How many of you are aware of? Not aware. Let me play one video first before I go to the main video that will explain something better. Yes, you're not aware because you don't follow up many things. You don't go and make research as well. These are the sacrifices that America has made for years. When you now see America say enough is enough, you should now understand that it is not time to continue against terrorist government. Because the numbers and children massacred for years, American government had waited for the Nigerian terrorist government to do the right thing. They gave them logistics, they gave them all the training, waited for them to eliminate the terrorists. They refused. Terrorists. They refused the terrorists. Instead, they continue to be assisting the terrorists. They use the terrorists to kill the indigenous people. Many of the terrorist invasions in communities very close to where there is a. That means military collaborate with them. They share intels. After the terrorists have and the place is laid bare, they now come and back the casualties. That of the attack, but not to help it out. Listen to something before we go to the next video.
Up one area in the south to was done, mop up in the north. The division follow behind occupied terrain. We trained the division in situ in defensive positions, etc. But we were never allowed to execute the entire operation. So in 1 month, terrain larger than Belgium from Boko Haram. We were not allowed to finish because it came at a time when governments were in the process of changing. I think President Jonathan's the entire tract, if we call it that, almost as a gasp in order to regain popularity. The Indian Bahari was heavily supported by a foreign government to terminate our contract.
Could you name that foreign government?
We were told it was the United States. And they had President Bahari's campaign.
To fight for your freedom. Bible are done with you. You're useless than a house peasant. come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? Sabangari in Kanu. Are they because it's house land? Are they living in the forest? They came to the town. They build mansions, they develop the entire place.
Leaflet against the Biafran people from 90s to 70s. They spearheaded the genocidal war against Biafran people, working very well with government under the auspices of UK, under Prime Minister Aaron of the UK government. Today, history has made itself dead. That's why we say what we do in life echoes in history. BBC that wrote the heel of the Biafran people can now have the boldness to pronounce Biafra Republic government in exile are the ones cracking Nigeria down from Washington, D.C. The QR code you see on this screen for your donations. Screenshot this flyer you see on the screen to your friends and family. Tell them, just scan this barcode and make a donation to support the BRGI, or Biafra independence. We are not seeking for this Biafra to enrich ourselves. We are seeking for the Biafra which is originally ours, which was taken away from us, is what we are working so hard to get back, so that integrity will be returned. Christians are attacked by these same terrorist groups, but yet he advocates and then applauds the payment of 1 billion naira contract fee to the terrorists. Look at him here. The Inspector General of Police said the terrorists are as the fourth most dangerous terrorist on planet Earth. And then they now applaud the same terrorists for killing over thousands. And then they now applaud a contract of 100 billion naira to be paid to the terrorists. This is the same idiot going after Omoyele because of against the genocide and kidnapping of Mazen Namdekano, telling them to release him now. They're now looking for Omoyele to arrest and lock up and kill because he is speaking you. because they are species. They just love you, keep quiet as they massacre, they share the money, they make everything to go right, and you just stay like zombie. You'll be looking at them. Rather, you clap for them for the genocide that they are committing. You guys are doing well. Continue to do more. It's good. But what do you get from Igbo terrorist politicians? Is that they are actually the ones that are pronouncing you as terrorist. So if you are a Biafran and you are resident in Anambra, or whether you are not, you are validating elections in Nigeria or in Biafra land, please go and start living. To be talking from wherever you are. Because Boko Haram are protesting and protecting the of their Boko Haram terrorists, as they heard that Donald and the military forces of America are coming to crush. But what do you hear from our leaders? Listen to them.
This governance is all as follows. One, all activities of IPOB are here. IPOB are all other advised to execute.
The Southeast met yesterday and resolved as follows. Of IPOB are hereby proscribed. What that means is, all right, that means you cannot gather for a meeting or anything under the name of IPOB. More so, the federal government, I think 2 days ago, has now classified IPOB as a terrorist organization.
To fly around and see whether there are of town. Then we send the Diala, who is my staff. Diala is governor president. You know, to go to those.
It won't happen. We are not happy about it.
After they disgrace themselves, this is how they went to Abuja Icos and they allowed entry. They treated them like news. They blocked them from entry because they have soul integrity. To cut on a baby butcher
support such
Donald Trump is going to invade Nigeria. The narrative totally from and to where it shouldn't be.
Still contribution, you can join us studio. Otherwise, but I want to remind
Is that not what they do?
everyone.
What Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They said
I want to remind. Our freedom that's why we are calling everybody not to be part of this terrorist
pastoralists.
that killed us enough, and they want us to be into that free